I messed up on the YouTube stream. Okay. So, I'm going to run through it again one more time. So to make an empire, we have to get 10 codexes. Which will be these things. So these beginner codexes. You need 10 of these to make an empire, a settlement, and 500 hex coins, which is where we got it at. So over the last day while been offline, just kind of slowly grinding in the background, me and the Tell Tribe community, we worked together. We made 10 of all of these research pages, which makes the books. And these pages use resources from literally every profession in the game. So it is an endeavor to do it by yourself, as I thought, but honestly not as it was quite surprising actually. So now that we've got all the pieces that we need, I'm gonna open up the cart here. Ooh, this one. We're gonna take all these. So there they are. Yep, all 50, and we have a little excess because we didn't do it right there. And then we can go to Rumba and purchase it. Yeah, exactly. You don't want a billion settlements. You don't want like every solo player to be able to do it. Now, as I'm just gonna run through it one more time. As part of the process to get an understanding of how the settlement system works, I built an entire flowchart in Visio to get an understanding of all these research pages and documents and resources. These are collectibles, these are craftables, these are rares, it's everything. And that's to make 10 fucking codexes. This spreadsheet is a little bit messy at the moment, but we built it to be able to keep track of all the resources and what people were doing. Since it was the last one doing the wood stuff, I didn't check it off, but yeah, that's where we're at with it. Now we can finally go ahead and purchase it. Okay. Shop. Now, the question is... Oh, I gotta make the books, dude. I got the papers out. I forgot to make the books themselves. Hold on. Back up. There we go. All right. Let's get these books going. They're kind of borked? I imagine so. You can't place those crafting stations because we don't have enough. Yeah, they're tier 2, right? You need level 20 for it. So it's literally just for me and my community, who I'm all so thankful for all the help that we've been able to provide and just like collaborate with. It's been so fun to do. But for us, it's like placing the settlement is the fun. There are others, but you won't be able to see settlements on the map unless they are in your region, right? So this is a region, I believe. I think the border extends to here and here, maybe, or maybe here. There's no settlements in this region at the moment. However, if there was an empire, you would be able to see an empire on the map if there were any, but it does not look like there is one at the moment. Yeah, no empires yet. I don't think I'm not the first settlement. So Mir here is a part of a really big group and they have one going. But we're probably one of the few, I would say. I can say that confidently. There's 2 that you know of. Is it fun? Yeah, it's fun. Yeah, it was a lot of fun to collaborate and work together to make these codexes that we need to build a settlement. It required an orchestration of like, you need to go do the when we first played for the first like 6 hours or so, a lot of us were just kind of running around and learning the game, and once we really got into it and I got an understanding of this is what it takes to make a settlement, we all kind of locked the fuck in. We built spreadsheets and documents, and then we started assigning roles. Like, you should do this, you should do this, you should do that. And that was really fun. Oh, LSE might be working now. Tier 2 and 3 will be fun? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I I literally installed Visio to set this up, and I'm like, it's a hack job, right? It's just like all over the place, but I mean, this is just great. Yeah, tier 10 is gonna be insane. Like, I after doing this just for tier 1, I rescind my statement about the longevity. Yeah, right now there's not a lot to do. We're very limited. We're kind of just making up our own goals as we go. Like, even making this settlement, as much as how exciting it is to place it, it's not literally going to be able to do anything. You can join it, you can make walls and roads, but you can't make any workbenches, so it's not going to make any money. You can't do anything with it. You can't place any buildings because we're all limited level 10, so it's just going to be like whatever. But honestly, the accomplishment is kind of the end goal there. Oh my god, did they break the vendor when they fix LSE? Rejoining fixes it. Dude, if it broke as part of that most recent change they literally just did. Literally just did. Oh my god. Is it working for you, Mir? Okay, it's all good. It's all good. Oof. That would have been really funny. Okay. Now, Mir, because you guys know a little bit more than me, I know that obviously the workbenches are... we can't place them, right? So normally we'd go out and find a place to settle. Okay. The best thing to do is just going to be slap it right as close as we can to the ruined settlement. Is that right? Okay. Can we still make an empire if we're this close to the ruined settlement? You can't do it in the ruined settlement empire. Okay. So like here? Or is there in the biome? Will it come up with a... Oh, outside of the safe meadows. Okay, so we literally need to go like up here or something, right? It is not a fast-paced game by any stretch of the imagination, Anthony. It is, by design, a slower burn. I need my community to get in here and be like, where are we going to slap this thing down? I think we go up here, right? Like close, kind of in between these two. There's a nice little pond there. Very good second game screen, yeah. Well, this is all safe meadows. Oh, press B to build it. There it is. Yeah, I can't build it here. Can't build close to a spawn area. Alright, so you do need to go a little bit further out. Alright, well let me map out the biome and see where it's like closest. Though I imagine this will all be kind of similar distance. Settlements in this game, Macaroni, are intentionally open to all. But yeah, you can definitely join if you want to help contribute to like the supplies and stuff. You can join it, right? So the way that settlements work is if I could build workstations, but we can't. You could literally work on our workstations and for free and do what you need to do and do what you want to do, right? You just can't use like a resources or a banks or anything. If you get invited to join the settlement, then you get a little bit of extra access. But yeah. Yeah, many thanks to the follow. That's a good one, Mia. Bami, thanks for the follow. Empowerman, thank you for joining and subscribing. Hello and welcome. Oh, the jackals are turned on again. Not in that way. Although it seems like they might be. Before they were turned off. This seems to be all pretty equidistant. I'm gonna have to fight this jackal. Yeah, it's unfortunate, Macaroni, because it's not specifically that they turned them off. It's just that the workstations require level 2. So, sorry, tier 2, level 20. So yeah. This seems to be closer, right? I can't tell if diagonals would be further away. Is that a lake? Oh, we can set up here. This could be fun. Oh yeah, hunting while with like the cart, you have to like stop. It's a pain in the ass. Damn, I feel bad. I feel like we've all worked together to make this thing, and I had the one that has to place it. I have to place it. You can put 10 birds in your kite. They stack. You can only carry one on your back. There's people around here. Yeah, you can put 10. Yeah, you can put 10. I mean, I don't think it matters too much, right? I think we just go for it. This feels closer. And we can build a cute little road. And it's straight. Well, like, so this slot, you can fit 1 big item, cargo item. But on a cart, it fits 10 in this one slot. But it has to be the same item. Alright, I'm going to build it here. Hey, Code. What's up? You cool with this? What do you think? And we can, like, we have a little pond down there, and we can build a straight road straight to the settlement. Although that rock's going to be in the way and we can't mine it. Would it be a problem if build around the border? I don't think so. My only concern is that rock. Because, like, if we build a road, right? You can't even build walls? Shit. Can't build close to the spawn area. Okay, well. I might need to go further in anyway. Oh. What was that? Did that let me go there? Oh man, we're gonna have a trek and a half. Can't build over uneven ground. Oh, here we go. We can place it here. Okay, so this area can't touch the open border, I think. That's all it is. So like the claim land, the claim part can't. Yeah, it's click to move. And nodes do respawn. But I think yeah, at your claims they won't. It'll stay down. Spawn at a different location. Yeah. Too close. Prohibited area. Mia, one last question before I place this thing. How hard is it to move? Worst case scenario. It's probably fine, but worst case scenario. So like at this tier, Pillow, if I place it and destroy it, do I get it back? Worst case scenario, you don't get anything back. That is Mir, that is a terrible worst case scenario. Hello, Seeley. Whatever. Claims are maintained through most continuous amount of supplies. That's how it was in previous alphas. Okay. In addition to being used in the upkeep of the claim, supplies can also be upgraded the claim's membership count, supply pool, and maximum claimable land. To extend, press B. Oh, hey, it's already placed. Yay, it's done. Okay, members. Code garden. Boom. Boom. Research, tier 2. Needs 10 supplies, takes 1 minute. Alright, it takes 20,000 supplies, and to do that, we need to unlock the maximum of 24,000 supplies. Which will use a lot of our current supplies. Yeah, once you start building, obviously, it gets harder. try something here. Captures. All right, please don't crash. Okay. All good, I think. Captures, tests. Yeah, with sad, they've talked about it a few times. The answer is basically no. Like, not yet. They have other things they want to prioritize. They find, like, this is not actually a 3D game, is the crux of it. Like, this log is not a log that you can jump over, right? This is a log that exists on a 2D plane that the game exists on. It's just rendered in a 3D way. Like, for example, if there was a bridge, you wouldn't be able to go under the bridge. So that's why Wasad is not that simple, because when you start like looking into how you implement Wasad, it's people actually want to play a 3D action, like a 3D game, when it's not actually a 3D game. They explain it far better than I could possibly give it any justice anyway. Okay. Done it. I should probably name this thing. Claim name. Oh, it's the top. Duh. Prosperity. Look at that! Did it! Alright. Get cracking. We're gonna build a road. Build. Paving. Dirt road. Fuck! Need tier 2. Seriously? Oh, wait. Dirt road. Gray cobblestone road. Excellent. Don't have required items. What is this? 1 clay, 1 pebble? Yeah. Yeah, we have that. We can build that. Leaving prosperity. Oh. Wait, Code, let me line up with you and we'll take a screenshot real quick. Where was the emotes button? Where was the emotes? Oh, here they are. No, that's some... Most is a mask in the chat interface. Oh, this... Yep, I see it. Yep. Oh my god. Where you get the settlement totem? Short answer. You need 10 of these. Long answer? You need all this. It's a team effort. Basically, you need to make all of these items, and all these items use every profession in the game. Oh. You don't have build permissions? We can fix that. Building. Done. Oh, we have claim chat too. You have those codex in your compendium? Oh, yeah. So, I mean, to get the codex, you need to get to one of these pages. To get to one of these pages, you'll need to, like, have a refined brick and then a beginner's journal. These refined bricks are, like, a whole... You need to get rare resources. It's a pretty big, like... The total resources you need is here. You need to get... like the study journals requires 50 wood trunks, which you process at 200 parchment, stone carvings, flour, blah, 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 blah. I'm going to make a video guide on this. I am going to do a guide on how you make a settlement. But there is not a quick answer, unfortunately. Hey, look. Oh, we have a lost items chest. Excellent. All right. Research. All right, well, we need to start the max supplies research, which is... That should be 3 hours, not 2 hours. Anyway. All right. We need to get supplies. Good afternoon, Pink. Now, to get supplies, we need to... Can I just search supply? Probably not, right? No, okay. All of these appear to be... No, not all these. Hold on. Rough timber. Yeah, supply pack. 100. This is 100 supplies. What else can be 100 supplies? Oh, ferrolith frames. That's 250 supplies. That's probably not too bad. Rough leather sheeting is 250. Rough brick slabs. That's 10 rough bricks. That's probably not too bad either. Planks are definitely the simplest one. But I think the best way we can do it is if you look at the tasks here. There should be tasks that are worth doing, right? Okay, so like 10 ferrolith ingots is 250 supplies, okay? But that also equals 250 hex coins. Now, we can convert hex coins to supplies at a 75% ratio, okay? So if we can find anything that's worth more than that, it's worth doing. And I have seen them before. Like Hemlick's tasks are pretty easy. You get some leather, you get some meat at the same time. You sell the meat. That's probably worth doing. This one's worth doing. 10 rough bricks for 500 hex coins. That's worth doing. Star bulbs, we have literally thousands of them now. And probably make a couple of health potions pretty easily. Yeah, we can do that. I thought you meant now, Brico. Pillar. I was like, absolutely not. And also PVM here would be pretty good too. Killing some enemies, getting the occasional Jackal Fang. These are 100% worth it because like one Jackal Fang is basically 375 supplies. So one lucky drop. All right, let's kill some jackals. Let's start with that. I also have some ingots as well that we need to clear out. I think definitely it is worth it at this point to look into making a cloth armor set because we need, now that we know that we need 20,000 supplies, we're going to need work. Oh, yeah, we totally have a jackal murderer. Come on. Murderer implies that's not, you know, justified. Cloth gives us crafting speed. So basically everything improving on crafting speed. Hey Stormy, how you going? Yeah, so crafting speed will help with the generation of supplies for sure. Oh, come on. Why are you not? There we go. I know. Such a dumb bug. You know the craziest part is they're going at TwitchCon tomorrow? Like, if this shit starts happening at TwitchCon, oh, oh boy. Oh, I need to invite people to the claim. Can I do it remotely? Or do I need to be there to invite people? I can do it remotely. Where? Claim. There it is. Members. Is it just Shah? Armor gives you different types of stats. So metal armor, for example, gives you maximum health, armor and accuracy, which I believe there is a... There we go. We have a DR reduction from it, and accuracy is a hit rate. Then leather gives us evasion and movement speed instead. And so, and there our plan is to... Their plan is to have lots of different armor sets that let you do different play styles. And some armor sets have, like the cloth armor set, for example, is literally just for crafting and buffs your in-game kind of thing. So that's really cool that they're doing skilling sets as well as combat sets. Miss. Oh, this jackal is not alive. Can I have it? Can I have this? Can I have this? There we go. Okay. So yeah, I was gonna go to work and be like, okay, I need a break from computing and gaming right now. So after like the really big BitCraft stream from before, and I had so much fun playing at work. I know it's a demo. I know I shouldn't burn myself out. I know I shouldn't progress too far, and I know all this. Trust me, I do. The settlement is up. The settlement is here, and I can invite you to it remotely. And then we have an in-game chat. But yeah, fun. How much does it cost to get you into Tortuga? 20,000 supplies. Done. Easy. No. I don't know. I just want to start our little empire in the main game, right? I want to start our little empire and be there and be like, hello, this is us. And I know there's like a big factions. I know there's 4 of you, right? Let's find it. They posted this video, which I thought was interesting. Where are you guys? This is you guys, it? Wait, is Tortuga pirate software? Like, is it the pirate software clan? Originally, yes. And then what, like he did one premium stream? Like, is he still around? I was making jokes about setting up next to pirate software and being like consumed by him. So it is ironic that I didn't know this. I didn't know this at the time. And then this I think. So you had one massive group and then you split up into 3. I'll meet BitCraft for a second. What is this? Like, is this real or what is this? Yeah, all the big loyal fans. Cause I didn't know there were like cannons and shit. This makes it look like more than it actually is. Like, isn't this LARP? I didn't know that these systems existed. And then Elowin took over there. Because I was under the impression that the Empire War is just, I've been telling people as well, it's just like a war of attrition. Like with supplies going into the supplies. Or are you putting supplies into the cannons and that's what happens with the watchtower? Like you put supplies into the cannons and it shoots at the watchtower? Is that what it actually is? Okay. But this is LARP. This is LARP, okay? This is this is not indicative of the experience. Right here? Okay. Alright, just so as long as we're aware, this is LARP. Alright. That is cool. That is cool. We have it. You know what? The best part about this thing is we have an in-game chat now. We have an in-game guild chat. All right, so let's build a road. Do you run faster on the roads? Pin that. Oh, we don't have a claim chat. The claim chat is the chat for the claim you're currently standing in. Damn. We need an empire to make a clan chat. I'm just posting in the Discord what our next goal is. This button here, that's what I want. I could probably turn these in pretty easily. I got some spare ink. All right. Yeah, we're gonna need cloth armor and stuff like that. I've done a full circle. That was pretty silly. Well, I don't know. I know there's like a bunch of big factions, empire things. I'd like to ally with them. I kind of am feeling Switzerland right now because I do not have the following to make big plays. So I'm feeling like Switzerland. Like, hey, come over here, help us out. Nope, I'm gonna sit on my gold bars. Look for jackals. Look for jackals. Yeah. How'd you get the beginner's codex? A team effort. Cruel. First of all, I made this disgusting flowchart in Visio. And then I had one of the Tell tribe community members. We built a spreadsheet which showed all the resources that we need. And then we built them all and we worked all together. Any penalty for death? No, you can actually get back up at the spot. 5 minute, you get a 5 minute, like, really big slowdown in your actions and a 30-minute stacking debuff to your combat ability and your health and stamina regen. And you can also teleport home and you don't lose any items. Ooh. What's that? Oh, this is a cave. Do you have a link to that stuff anywhere? No, I'm gonna work on a video. I'm gonna work on a video. I could probably upload this, like I could just send this if you want. Like, That explains nothing. Okay, so what you need to do basically is make 10 of these, right? Now to make 10 of these, you need to make 10 of these pages, five sets of these 5 different pages 10 times. And these 10 pages require basically items from every single profession in the game, right? So we'll have to work together to figure that out. Now, oh, there's some jackals. Okay, that's good. So that's why we built that. Yeah, we can do that. Let me do that now. Let me do that now. This is the what is going on in BitCraft sheet. The idea is to improve it for the viewers. Like when I'm gonna make a video, be like, hey, here's how you make a settlement, right? And then I'll improve it so that it's much more user friendly. Because right now it's a little bit of a mess. UI bug, UI bug, UI bug, UI bug. Can you do me a quick favor and visit 100% of the game world? Yeah, I'll get right on that. You're trying to get it? Yeah, you're trying to get it done solo. Cruel, I don't recommend it. I really don't. It's too much, man. Taking more members? Absolutely. If you're in game, let me know. I'll invite you. Just let's post your in-game name in chat. Right now, our goal is to get 20,000 supplies. I don't know. Like this sheet is so messy. I don't know what this what the hidden tab even is. There's nothing in there. Oh my god. What is this? Who put this here? Who put this here? Just walk away and re-engage? Oh, I did that. I tried to do that. It did work. I don't have the health for this one. Oh shit, he's coming for me anyway. This should be fine, right? Start the buff. So death in BitCraft is pretty it's not the worst thing, but it is a little bit annoying. When you die, you get sent back to town, or you can get back up. When you get back up, yeah, I'm fucking dead. Oh god, run. You do keep all your stuff. You do keep all your stuff. You don't lose anything. Motherfucker, he's getting his health back too. Well, but I have my buff. Ugh. Kill him. Yes, 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 yes. Nice. Yeah, Pingu, so you die in real life, you die in BitCraft. So Pingu, what I plan to do is once we have a good understanding of who's gonna, buy the game and stuff, I want to be like, hey, so who wants the game? Who's playing? And we can designate and have much more of a game plan going in, because the first 8 hours of our first playthrough was just running around like headless chickens. But now if we go in with a game plan, we can get it set up pretty quick, I think. Which is why I'm just like, if people don't right now, I'm trying to get the 20,000 supplies is our next goal. But if you're not interested in doing that. Just don't. There's no point burning out in the game. I'm just having fun, and I think it would be fun to stick the Ottoman Empire on here, and people are like, what the fuck? I can't fight that jackal because I am dying. So I might. I guess I could wait. Problem is if he aggroes while I'm in the water. See, I don't have a combat food. I got crafting food. I keep thinking that's my health bar. The game's a lot more stable. There's still a memory leak, which means you do get crashes. Allegedly, if you mute the game, that can help with the memory leak. But the frame rate and everything else has been much more improved, I've found today. All right, so we need one more fur and then ideally a fang, but I'm not really getting lucky. You played this a long while back? Oh, sorry, you played it a while back. It's come a long way since then. That's cool. I really like the game. I think it has a really good core and like a base. Like the gameplay loop and everything's really tight. I love it. But the technical side is struggling, man. Like the frame rate, the lag, the servers, this and that. It's just, yeah. They've changed combat. For example, there are misses and blocks and parries. So, or not blocks and parries, I think, but more just misses. So there's an evasion stat now. And then you can get like CDR and stuff. Accuracy. Armor gives you DR. And these give buffs to yourself and sometimes debuffs to the enemy. I've only got a short sword, so I don't have anything like special. But yeah, there's also a threat meter as well. You think the one world isn't optimal? So this is one, for a lack of a better term, this is one server, right? And then when you go down here, this is another virtual machine, right? This is another server. You can travel between it. You can carry your resources and stuff over, but it is another server. We are not literally all connected to the same server at the same time. These do cross over to different like VMs. I don't want to use the word instance because it's not an instance, but to different VMs. It's all in the same world though. Claymore skill, you need to buy the Claymore skill from Rampart, and then you will be able to use it, and you'll need to make a Claymore as well. This one's aggroed, this one's broken, so I get a free kill here, I think. Can you terraform in the water? I don't know. That's gonna be a veteran question for Mir or Pillar. Shards is a good word for it, yeah. Alright, looking for a Jackal Fang would be good. See, I'm still getting the problem where like my sound starts. There's no music, there's nothing. So I would like to relaunch here. Oh, maybe the music's just not kicking in. Mining on the big nodes? Hey, I got a fang. There's caves. These you just pickaxe. And you take a cart. You take a cart with you, and it makes your life easier. I can just teleport home. What am I doing? All right. Yeah. So plan for supplies is, I think every time I log in or every now and then, do the rampart turns because they're pretty easy to do. They're pretty quick. No wait, tasks. Yeah. Like that's 700 hex coins there. That's like just over 500 supplies already, right? So that's like 5 loads of planks. Now I know that there's one like for bulbs as well. I have tons of those. Let's see, where are they? See, I've got 250 of them because we were farming for oil. So that's an easy task. I can just go down there, pop in, trade them. There's 150 right there. What does this one sell? I never get the vendor to work. I don't know. Now this one was really, the ingots is not that good, but see, I have 15 ingots, but honestly, I should be using these on tools. I shouldn't be using them on supplies directly. Oh, I have clay lumps. And I have pebbles. Let's go. Let's make a path. Can I even build in the... Where's my settlement? Oh, there it is. Okay. Can I build in this biome? Can we build a path? Can I be the egotistical content creator I dream of being? Built. Paving. Cobblestone road. Well, let me move. Lame. Oh. Lame. 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 Very lame. Oh well. Yeah, it is running much better. I need to relaunch, by the way. It's struggling. Lux, you can put 10 cargo into the cart, not just one. So that makes it a total of 11. It needs to relaunch again. Didn't work. It sucks. I just broke Lux's mind. This game is going to be held back by the technical issues on the demo. It sucks. And I know that there's like, you know, it's just early access alpha, right? But listen, this is going to be the release. Not just like up to a month ago. It was going to be the release of the game, right? So imagine you spend $30 on the game and it is just riddled with these leaks and the memory issue and the sound bugs and the frame drops, right? People are going to buy it and never come back. Can I have my code, please? Did I type it right? I didn't type it right, that's why. Yeah. Oh man, I am just... See? Let me... Oh! Come on, man. Alright, close the game. I'll do the thing. I'll relaunch Steam. Exit. Open Steam. We'll stare at the beautiful chart that I made. That would be... Loner, the game is... So yeah, I'm Australian. The ping doesn't matter too much. Because it's like... It's all pretty... Like you'll set up an action, and then you'll literally stand there for 4 minutes. Crafting or gathering or something. And the PVM is... It does have action queuing as well, so it's not too bad there on that side. So like it's not so bad at all. I don't know what happened. I was lagging, so I think you need to wait before going back in the game. Try like fast the game has registered in the world. Well, if I'm locked out for 30 minutes, that's going to be pretty bad. I'm going to have to leave. I had this happen before. Normally just relocking works. I'll just relaunch it one more time here. You can make your own settlement. We actually succeeded on doing it, but there's very limited on what you can do with it. There we go. See? Just need to be patient. There we go. All right, so log out, then close the game, relaunch the game, log back in, then we get in. Okay. Back. I don't even know what I was doing anymore. I can't pave, so we're gonna get rid of that shit. Supplies. Supplies, supplies. I'm gonna make a pickaxe. And let's see, what is better? Is it the, like, I guess. Okay, there's two ways we can do it. We can do rough timbers. Rough timbers is 20 planks for one rough timber. Or 10 frames for more supplies, right? But 20 planks is a 3-step process that involves no 5-minute waits. One log is 6 logs. Which is 2 strips. And then 2 strips. 1 strip is 1 plank. Okay, so 1 log is 2 planks. Which means 10 logs equals 20 planks. Which means 10 logs equals 100 supplies. So every time you go down and cut a tree and bring back 10 in a cart, you get 100 supplies. Now, if we look at stone, which I think stone looks not too bad. Brick slabs. To make brick slabs, we need rough bricks. The rough bricks need clay. We need half as many. Oh, yeah. So 10 logs is 20 planks. Okay. Rough bricks. You need unfireds and wood logs. So 10 wood logs. Which means we need 3 trees. 10 wood logs. 10 unfired bricks. 10 potter's mix. Which is rough pebbles and clay, which means you need to gather 2 clay. So 20 clay. 50 pebbles. But pebbles drop in groups of 8 to 20. Which means you can get up to, it's like on average what? Let's say 12. Not the maths. The Empire system is the closest thing, and the claims are closer to the guilds and clans in general. So 50 pebbles is basically like what, every 4 stone you get a pebble. You get enough pebbles to make... You think the best one is who supplies one that you love the most? But pillow the one that I love the most is the best one. So, shut up. Reverse Uno. I think the one that I love the most is blacksmithing, to be honest. But I'm just... Let me cook, man. Let me cook. Alright, same thing. 3 trees. Scar, thanks for the follow. Leather is not it. I'll tell you that much. Leather is not it. Alright, Feralith. You doing cloth supplies? Sweet. I think... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I see it. 10 cloth. You know what? I have been gathering a lot of these. How do you make the leather? I'll show you. So leather is... basically you get... Let me go up from the pelt. So you get the, like, the raw pelt from the bird, which you get 1 bird is 2. So you need 5 birds. If talking about the supply packs in general. But yeah, to get this, then you clean the pelt. And then you tan the pelt with tannin. Tannin is... basically you gotta get buckets. Which is the whole thing. But you get lots of tannin though. Yeah, and to do this one, you need like, so basically just make buckets. That's going to be the thing part. It's like 1 plank is 10 buckets, and then you fill the buckets, and then you, yeah. But let me know. Cloth is good. I think cloth is good. I think it's going to be stone or. I don't want to do the 100 ones. I think the okay, Feralith ingot is... You heat it. It's... Yeah, it's all just like one... It's like one path. There's no clay involved. It's just ore chunks. So I'm going to do that. So, the whole reason I was looking at that is I'm going to take out 10 ingots. 2 leather. Planks and ropes. I don't think I have anything spare. I can make the planks. If anyone has any of the stuff to make ropes, that would be greatly appreciated. But I'll probably just end up doing it. Alright, I can make the planks. We can make these. Yeah, it's a lot of like running around and like doing that. You do it when you're doing the first part of the game. It's like you do a lot of self-sufficiency running around, but I think if you once you have a bit of a community, it's a little bit better. Yeah, I just need 2 ropes, Scar. That would be if you can spare them. You know where I am. Is that you? You should be able to trade me even though I'm crafting. Shift right click. Thanking you. Leatherworker. Press U. U is your friend. Alrighty. Twitch. Okay. Alright, now we got these. We will... Yeah, I'm just gonna make a pickaxe and a blacksmith hammer, and I'm just gonna go crazy and make the ingot kind of rack things. Also, my cart is around here somewhere. It's there. Let me grab you. I need you. Let's go. Alright, let's dump all this shit from my cart. Yeah, we can dump all this. I don't know why I got the stone, but easy enough. Yeah, that's the kind of gameplay loop, Stormy, that the game has, is you send out people to do one thing and then bring them back for the people to process. Where am I going? This is... I should be collecting this. Collect. It's only 5 seconds to collect it, so... Alright, You know what? You know what I could do? I could sell... Oh, shit. Hold on. Hold on. We could probably make some... Cleaned pelts. We could probably get supplies like this. Look. Ah, here we go. By the way, this UI is sick. This market UI is really, really good. Best market I've ever seen. You see that? There's 12 number orders of a price at 4. And you slowly buy them out, and then you go up to the next one, and now I'm buying that unit. Every single unit is an individual unit. There's no like, I'm selling 15 for 500. It is everything is unit based. It's awesome. So there might be some logic here. So like, for example, this right here, 20 planks for 88 hex coins, that's a win. As long as you're getting... Wait, no, it's not. No, that's a lie. It's a loss. Wait. Yeah, okay. Well, for 100 coins, I get 75... No, it's a win. With 100 coins, I get 75 supplies. So if I'm getting at least better than a 75% ratio on my coins for supplies, then this is a win. So we can like do things like this. So if we buy this, boom, we can get, we make that into a pack, and then that we've made profit. We've made supply profit. There's not a lot up here, but I have an idea. I reckon that if I put up a sell order, can I put this for sale? Does it let me? How do I make a sell order? Hmm. Oh, yeah, Len. That's me. That's a picture of me. Like, I can sell ingots directly. Ah, create sell order. So if I search for research, and then I search for beginner's cloth research. No. Create sell order. I reckon we could sell these. Thank you, Marvel, for the subscription. I think we could sell these for a couple of hundred. What do you think? I think we sell them for 250. Someone does a 250 task, we sell them 1 research. I'm not going to do anything with them anyway. It might be a bit steep, but it costs me nothing to do it. And there's no tax either. Look, you know what? Let's bump it down to 200. I just sold one. What? No, it didn't. It updated. Oh, when I updated it, sell order completed. That's not how that works. Okay, never mind. Never mind. It's just a lie. It's just a lie. Calm down, everyone. All right, I think we do 200. All right, and then anything good for sale? Ingots for 30. 10 ingots is 300 supplies. Not quite good enough. Not quite happy with that. Anyway, instead of staring at the fucking market, let's do some work. Alright, I was gonna bank my shit, hey? Like, I don't need to be carrying the bulbs. I don't need to be carrying the wisp weave, the bottles, the pitch, amber grain, seeds, bulbs. Leather's fine. Resin can probably be sold at some point, but we'll just leave it for now. Yeah, Traveler's Taskworth. It's yeah, that's the plan. All right. Mining. Is there stone inside here, or is it just the ore? Oh, my game runs like a dream when I'm down here. How you get the beginner's codes for the writ of settlement? Okay, so let me 1 second. Let me start mining. It's a whole conversation, Justin. Give me a second. Okay. To make the beginner's codex, you need all 10 of these pages. These 5 pages 10 times, right? These pages come from a refined version of the material from all the crafting professions, as well as a study journal from Scholar. These refined materials are generally made with some kind of rare ingredient or otherwise. You need to use every single profession in the game to make the codex, which means you'll need either friends or a massive commitment, which I don't recommend doing for the demo by yourself. This is what it looks like. This is the study journals right here. The rest of these, 10 wood research. You need to gather 25 trunks, convert them to wood logs, convert them to strip wood, planks. You need 10 wood polish from sand, glass vials, pitch, rare from crop oil, rare amber resin, to refine planks, to study journals, to wood research. And you need to do that 5 more times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right? And that gives you 10 fucking codexes, baby. Total result is this, which it's a lot of work. I didn't get my card out. Boop. Yeah, the game really, really, really encourages you to social gameplay. Link to spreadsheet? Yeah, give me a sec. I need to... One second, let me just get all these. We're gonna clean up the spreadsheet to make it a little bit more user-friendly. It's just what we use for as a quick dummy thing in my little community here. Let me make an edit link, a public link here. I linked it before, but I need to... This is the... Oh, hold on. That's the link there. And I need to make a copy for myself. Because I may have broken it for my community. How grindy is it compared to Briar Shores? It's different. There's a lot more purpose behind the grind, but it is going to be a lot longer term grind, I think. But every time you do something, you get a reward out of it, right? Like you might make armor that makes you craft faster. You might... There's accessories that you can get that improves your craft speed from rare drops, from gathering and crafting. There's improved tools and stuff like that, which you need to actually make and then use. So it's all, and they're all linked together. To make a settlement, I had to get like 10 of our community members to work together to do it. There will be a wipe after the demo, for sure. Then there will be possibly wipes in early access period. Definitely at least one is the kind of vibe they're giving off. They can't confirm yet. They're basically, the idea is they're gonna wipe when they need to. After release, there will not be any wipes. What they might do, however, is to introduce like seasonal content. Maybe it didn't link in YouTube. Let me send it again. For like seasonal purposes, they might have like an island pop up, right? A region. And everyone can take their existing character over to the island and then work on it. And then they don't have their existing settlement there, right? So it's kind of like a new start, but they don't wipe your character. That's the idea long term, is the impression that I'm getting from watching all the devlogs and stuff. You're not connecting the BitCraft servers? Are you getting like the Steam thing where it says you're linking and it's not working? Okay, Marvel. So in the next few hours, rafts will become available from Svim to buy. All the time in screen reconnecting. I'm not sure. I would say, yeah, like close, like fully close Steam, right? Close the game. No, log out, then close the game, then close Steam, open Steam again, and then relaunch the game and log in. That's what worked for me. Like fully logging out of BitCraft and then starting it again. Did I even get all the stone I needed? That's enough. That's enough. Holy shit. I'm so disoriented. I wasn't supposed to do stone. I was going to be doing blacksmithing. I was going to make tools. Ugh. ADHD the game, man. I love it. Yeah, that's right, Yusuf. So your character is going to be... Because character is so important in this game that they don't want to wipe it after release. They're planning to build upon instead of wipe. So that's the idea. Now release, I'm talking post early access. We're gonna cut down the stones anyway because I need... What I can do is I've got clay anyway, so I can make the bricks. Yeah, I meant to gather this and now my cart's full and now I might as well process it and now I might as well make bricks. I might as well fire them. Like I've started a whole process. You know what? Hold on. Before I do that, I have all the resources for the pickaxe. So let me at least make that. Yeah, I do have all the pickaxe. So I'm gonna... I'm just gonna show this on stream here. The issues with Calantha Region 1 have been resolved and previously account stocks should be returned out of the void. We've also fixed the following. Drafts will be now available to purchase from Svim, but will require like the next traveler's time to refresh. I think that takes 3 hours. Alessi is no longer disappearing, which is nice. Our engineers are working on the many known issues such as degrading client performance, particularly in high density areas, audio causing the game to freeze after some time, yes, Morandel, and several other issues. So they are working on it. Let's hope. Let's hope. Play my pickaxe. Equip my pickaxe. Drop my pickaxe. Back to the ores. Yeah, this is all good stuff. You think this game has a good long-term goal? I think this game has really good long-term goals. I didn't think this literally yesterday, okay? Yesterday, my opinion was like, this game has no longevity. People will run out of things to do, okay? The process that we did to make a settlement literally changed my mind on that because that is just the tier 1 settlement. We had to get like, seriously, 10 people to band together, create all these different resources, all work together, and a lot of people like got frustrated at the lag and the crashing and stuff like that as well. So like, excusing all that shit, we were having so much fun, or I at least was having so much fun, like working together and building just the tier 1 settlement. And we're a little bit at level 10 and we can't even do anything else with it, right? I think there's some really big long-term potential with that. To max out a settlement is such a beast. That anyone saying like, oh, the game will run out of things to do, will probably not get there. This is the demo, Dan. It's limited to level 10 and stuff like that. We can muck around with it and make settlements or, well, barely make a settlement. We can play around with the skills and learn about the game and play it for free. But it comes out to early access on June 20th. You know what? I have more stone. Let's go pick it up. This is part of the game, Cruel. As far as I'm aware, this is just how it works. Which is why I'm going to definitely make a video on how to make a settlement this weekend. Oh, can we only do one at a time? No, hold on. This is my inventory in my cart. Where's my cart? There it is. Alright, perfect. I like that the process, like the gathering skills kind of have a processing stage too. I kind of like that because then gatherers can have times when they just want to sit down and, you know, process a bunch of materials. They can still do that. Everything is in one world across different, like, regions. But it is all one world. The way to know is just go to one of the towns that are near you and you'll pop up in the screen and say you've entered this this map. And that is, well, this town. That is the town, that is the region that you're in. As for the number, if you want to get the actual number, you have to enable the debug menu, which I'm in region 4. You just have to enable the function keys and then press F4. But that's like not important. If you were on region 1 or 5, you wouldn't be able to play. So oh, you're on 4-2? Yeah, you should be... Come over to me then. What are you doing? Come work on the settlement. My audio is starting to bug, which means I'm going to do relaunch in a second. Oh, I just realized too. What I can do is if I keep processing... Oh, wait, never mind. I was going to say, if I keep processing stone, I can get Braxite. I can sell the Braxite because people would buy the Braxite, maybe. Oh, we're going to have trouble with the linking to Steam problem again? Shit. That sucks. Did I launch too quickly? Alright, so log out. Close. Open. I could just mute my sound, but I don't want to. Log in. I'll tell you what, though. They're on crunch time this weekend. It's crazy, too, because they're releasing on a Friday. We're back. Such is the game dev life. That's right. Oh, I've become one with the card again. There we go. Where's my... I feel like I started making stone. And I didn't finish it. No, I did finish it. I did finish it, that's right. Alright, now I just need to pick up my clay. You're making all of the metal tools? Just all of them? I respect that. I did. I deployed Windows 11. I think I got Windows 11 across most of the machines. And then someone said that their computer wasn't turning on, so I told them to turn it off and on again. I literally told them to unplug the power. And then it worked. So I'm like, great. Just finishing upgrading all your tools. You guys are crazy. Power Man, there's no T2. You know that, right? Oh, you never know they may shadow drop it? Yeah, but that doesn't change the fact that I have to deploy it, dude. I've got ISO 2701 and they're not going to be happy if I had to have Windows 10 machines sitting around. I need 2 more rope. I think I saw some rope for like sale for like 1 coin. Yeah. Oh, there's only 1. Hey, Pack, you still there? Can I have some rope? Please. I'm gonna need... Oh, yes, excellent. Ska, where are you? I'm gonna need to work on the... Like, if I'm gonna be doing this much crafting, I'm gonna probably make a cloth set. I don't have... Where's the sad face? I forget. This is the sad face. Can I have some rope, please? Oh, dear God. I have... There we go. Fixed it. Just 2 more, please. I'm over by the bank. I want to make cloth as well. Where's my fertilizer? Fertilizer. Pebbles. Clay. I see you. Sorry. Thank you. Wisp weave. And I need wisp weave seeds, which I should have. There they are. Yeah, I'm gonna make cloth set, I think. Plant my wisp weave. Hey! Someone bought the research. Maybe I underpriced it. Maybe I definitely underpriced it. Yeah, you gonna buy the last one too? Yeah. Excellent. 1,000 coins, baby. There's 750 supply right there. Excellent. That was a great idea. Stone. Masonry station. It's amazing how fun trading is. Yeah, XP's you know, at level cap. I made them for free. Well, not free, Marvel, but getting them back for getting the supplies, because we need 20,000 supplies still. Oh, the buyer doesn't know that. That's true. Yeah, I think a cloth set would be really good. I find that the gathering is not as slow as the crafting. Like if I was exclusively doing gathering, you'd obviously want the leather set, but if I had to choose between the two, the cloth set is definitely the way to go. Always has been, Lanarchy. Always has been. What do you get for leveling up your professions? You unlock new recipes, I believe. Like, there's like building blueprints and stuff like that, which you get at level 20, 30, 40, that you can use. All I know is that we can't make workbenches until level 20. Yeah, and bragging rights. Post 100, like 100 is a soft cap, and then like to get to 105 is probably like getting to level 100 again. So you get like just cosmetically higher level, and also you get outfits when you level your profession too. So you get titles and outfits. Like every profession has its own outfit, like a weaver outfit, a mason outfit, and they look really, really good. Let me see if we can find them. They were in my video. BitCraft outfits X. All right, this is Instagram. Best I could do. Like, that's the scholar outfit. Oh, I couldn't tell you. That might be Mason. Forager. Dunno. Couldn't tell you. Fisher. He's got a shell. These look so good, by the way. These look fantastic. This looks like... that could be like a blacksmith kind of thing. That's a farmer. That's a weaver. Couldn't tell you. Carpenter? Couldn't tell you. Scholar. Chef. Freaking awesome. Awesome. While I wait, is there any good traveler tasks at the moment? I think I can make 10 bricks into 500 coins right now at Brico. Yeah, this is like always worth it. If you have this task, this is always worth it. 500 coins for 10 bricks. It's double the normal payout. This is probably not too bad. But I don't have the parchments at the moment. I just need some bark to do that. Oh, and leveling these skills gives you access to things that make your life easier, like bigger carts and stuff like that. Like 300 plant fiber for 35, that's not worth it. Maybe for the experience, it might be worth it. What about the health potion? 5 mushrooms is easy. 5 flowers is easy. 10, like glass vials are hard, but I already have some spare. And water buckets I have spare. Sugar I've never made. Sugar is tree sap. I can do that too. Excellent. All right, so I might do that. I might make the potions. Hey, Masonry 10. Oh, I gotta pick up the item. Oh, wait, I didn't finish it yet. There we go. Alright, so now I should be able to fire these, but I need some logs, eh? I think it might even be... Like, if they're... Yeah, I'm at the vault. I'll take the pink. If there's, like, any sold for 1, it's worth it. 2. This is not worth it because they're so easy to make. But like maybe a trunk? No, I'll just go get them myself. I see you. I'm locked in. I'm gonna gut you. Come here. What's up? Top left. Oh, if anyone has clay too, clay would be really helpful. Great. Thank you for the bark. I forgot what I need it for. Hold on. What was it doing? It was a task, wasn't it? Yeah, that was what it was for. Okay, I can do that. I just need to grab my ink from here. Split. 2. Alright, now my parchments. Can't remember how much they cost. I think that's enough. I only need 10. Yep, that's enough. So if we pull 10,000 hex coins, that's 7,500 supply, right? We need 20,000. I'm at 1850. So, and then the settlement itself has 1,400. And it uses 16 an hour. Okay. What's going on here? There we go. Okay, so I think we lagging again? Probably. Ugh. Remember that when I said I was gonna go, start making ingots? And I haven't even mined a single piece of ore. This is me making ingots. This is me ingots. Building ingots right now. Oh yeah, that's right. I got distracted by also the desire to make cloth armor too, which will help me make ingots faster, which I haven't even started doing yet. I adore this kind of loop. This like efficiency, inefficiency, constant. Cloth armor makes you craft quicker. Yep, it's on the map. What's your names? Is it Strafe, was it? This is BitCraft. I can't send exclamation BitCraft. 1 second. BitCraft is a survival crafty MMO where you work together to rebuild society. Except we're level 10 because we're playing a demo and we can't level past level 10. Comes out in June 20th. And yeah, I'm making scrolls. There's a video I've got that kind of explains the whole idea of the game, which I just linked. And it's a lot of fun. It's a very social. It's basically a social kind of MMO. All right, 10 parchments done. We've got 10 parchments and 10 ink for 150. Excellent. I reckon I could sell Braxite since we don't need it anymore. I reckon we could sell it for 25 each. Because it's pretty rare. I bet we could sell resins for 25 each as well. And straw for like 35 each because they're a pain in the ass. And hearts and animal fur. I'm just gonna put them all for 25 each. Can't hurt, right? It worked once. All right. Resin, 25. Wait, Cray Solar, 25. 2. Citric berries, Cray Solar, 25. 2. Rough animal hair, Cray Solar, 25. Sell 3. I think that's everything, yeah? Wispweed plants, straw, oh, straw. 25 to 2. There we go. Excellent. Even if like 1 or 2 of those sold, that would be huge. And free. Because there's nothing we can do with them, so. Alright. Let's work on the cloth armor. You get more leather. Ugh. Hello, Pink. How are you? You look bald. No, you got hair. It's just white on white. I wanted to avoid that for that exact purpose, actually. The thing is, I know this. Yeah, that's okay. Now I see it. That's awesome. Yeah, no, I like that. I know this game is wiping in like 3 weeks. I'm still having a blast. None of this matters, and I'm still having fun. I'll do it again. I'll fucking do it again. I'll do it again. The traveler's menu? Oh, so I'm covering it right now because I'm a pain in the ass, but there is an icon underneath where I am, 4th from the left. It's like a little circle. It opens up the traveler's menu, and then from here you can select which ones you want to look at and stuff too. Yeah, that's right, Strafe. Oh, I gotta invite you, eh? It's Strafe, is it in game? Whoa. That's not how that works. There's 2 Strafes now. Oh no! Fuck me. Look. No, I didn't. I just realized what it takes to unlock tier 3. And to unlock tier 3, we have to do 10 more of every single fucking rare and everything. And do it all over again. And I would bet, I'd put money that it does it every single tier through the goddamn game. Stop selling the Braxite. Oh dear. Stop selling the Braxite. All right, does anyone have any, like, Marvel, do you have, and stuff like that, do you have any spare, like, cloth scraps or through, like, spools of thread or plant fiber, like any of that stuff? I want to make my own cloth set. And it'll be faster if I have any cloth to start with. Let's take a look. Yeah, that's right. You're nowhere near us. So to unlock it, Paraman, to unlock the recipe, you need to have a cloth piece, right? To do that, you need to do wisp weave filaments, like with this thing, which is a farming thing, and then you get cloth, which you can then make cloth gear. What does the game look like outside of standing at a table? Like when you rebuild society, what happens in it? I will show you. There's a really good video of that. Let me quickly just start a craft here so we can begin the just chatting stream. And I'll do that. I'm gonna need to start getting plant fiber. So we're just gonna go outside and just start hacking away. Where's the... I think the cloth stations are over here. So we'll go over here. Is that's from the gem rocks, right? Strafe? Two times each gem? Oh, and it's like, oh, okay, okay. My community is worldwide. There's actually not that many Oceanics in my community. They all flock to the Australian. Pear, let me show you. We have a video here that the game just came out with. So I've talked about Empire Wars before. This is what they actually look like. Excluding the actual PvP part where they're killing each other, this is what it looks like. So you have the watchtowers, and then you can capture enemy watchtowers by engaging with them in wars of, like, you supply these cannons with supplies, and it kind of shoots their cannons, or they can shoot you back, right? There's not actually fighting like this, but this stuff is real, where you're sending supplies into the watchtower to attack their watchtower. And then you have like the Empire Claim stuff. That's the Empire Claim part, right? That's one could be considered as end game in a way. Your other stuff is like, it's a sandbox, right? So it's gonna be your own goals. Yes, you could sit there and I'm doing the crafting stuff where I'm like sitting there at a crafting station. But as we get multiple settlements popping up here and there, one thing that we might want to do is, let's say we're prosperity here, okay? We expand our claim out to the water, where we can hopefully take a boat out, and we can take a boat out to sea and trade. We might want to build a pathway to here, and then we can go out, and maybe there's a settlement over here, and we can engage with that settlement and maybe work together to build some kind of port. Or maybe down here there's another settlement, or even further down, maybe they have resources that we don't have, so we'd be engaging in a lot of trade and stuff like that, right? That's how it kind of expands out from just the sitting here gathering and crafting all the time. A lot of the idea is just a lot of organic social play. We're not going to get a lot of that through here at the demo, because most of the demo is basically region chat complaining about the game. But I think once we get past that, I think we'll see a lot more kind of emergent social gameplay. Yep, this is it. That's me. Hi, Spellbinding. Yeah, that's me. We have a bunch of people who worked together. We have a massive... Let's see. Hold on. Can't... I'd like to move this around. 1 second. Put this in C. Temp. There we go. We have I built this yesterday on Visio, like a flow chart for what we needed to do to make the codexes. And then we have a spreadsheet that we all worked on to kind of build out and get everything done. Right now, the person who helped make the sheet, we're customizing it to make it more user-friendly and have like make it so other groups can use it. Because right now it's just a bit of a mess. We're going to improve it so people can use it. And I'll make a video on how to make a settlement and stuff too. You're in Dust Hollow? Are you... So is that must be World Cross... Drift Hearth. Where's Dust Hollow? Can you see my settlement from all the way to the right? Cinderholt, Meierfold, Thornmere. Oh, we're going further. Dust Hollow. So, from from Dust Hollow, this is another region, right? So can you see my settlement or just the starting town? Just the starting town. Okay. Are you... Marvel, you might be seeing just this. Or are you seeing both? I thought they wouldn't show settlements, but oh, okay, cool. I keep forgetting the name. Life tap. There it is. Bluffshade. There's no way to teleport over you to use. There is. You can take this thing, the ruined waystone. Keep in mind that the more this uses teleport juice, and the more inventory slots you have full, the more teleport juice it will use. Your inventory will likely need to be completely empty for you to teleport over. But we have lots of people here, so you might be able to scrap some stuff, and we can help you out to get you started if you lose some stuff. I was under the impression that it doesn't show it unless you're in the region, like the same server. So, but I don't know. All right, I think we can make something that costs 3. Can we? We can make a 2 and a 1. We'll make some booties and some gloves. Morning, Jeremy. Look. Prosperity lives. Now we're working on making an empire. The Ottoman Empire needs to start. Reign supreme. In the, what's this place called? The Bluffshade region. This is very loud scissoring. Don't clip that. Why am I glowing red? Because I put some gloves on. Yeah, there is literally nothing there, by the way. It's literally just a little statue, like a little well kind of thing, and you're done. If your TP, does your bank TP too? No. Banks are... Basically everything is local. Items exist in one place at one time. So when you have something in a bank, it stays in that bank. Oh, I see. Because my max health is going down, it thinks I'm in combat. I should bug report that. But I'm too lazy. I liked it when the dev was in the stream and they saw the bug and then they said, oh, I see that bug. I can fix that bug. Now I have to, like, you know, tell them about it. Ugh. No, I need to go to the foraging station. That's what I'm missing. Is there a spreadsheet for empires now too? I don't know. He's working on the spreadsheet to expand it out to be like more useful, I think. We're gonna go crazy with it, I guess, because why not? Right now we're building supplies, Jeremy, so we need as much supplies as we can muster. As far as I can tell, the best way to get supplies is gonna be hex coins. Well, I mean, the only way you get supplies is going to be hex coins and cargo. Which we basically get by crafting a bunch. Yeah, I know, right? Cruel. All right, I'll bug report it. We'll do it live. I'll be a good Samaritan. Bug report. New post. Damage aura. No. Under attack, red glow when losing health when changing gear. We'll go from changing gear. All right. We'll put on the gear. No, don't store it. Oh, your name doesn't load when you're not like close enough. It's weird. They really should fix that. All right, so look, we'll capture. Hopefully this doesn't shit my computer, but equip that. Take damage and we get the glow. We render that. When reporting a bug, please summary of the issue, description, what happened prior to the bug occurring. That's not relevant. None of that's relevant. When losing maximum health due to a gear change, for example, you take damage, and then the threat engagement aura around the screen occurs. Happens every time as far as I can tell. Thanks. Tell. Summary of issue, description, like none of this is relevant. It's just, this is the problem. Here's a video of it happening. I think that should be good. Gameplay, minor bug. Minor bug. Minor bug. And there's a little GIF. Yeah, that's perfect. Right. And we're done. Man, I'm so productive when I play this game. I do everything. Alright, let's craft. Dude, the fact that when you pick up stuff, overflow items, they automatically go into the cart and stuff is the best thing that I've ever seen in terms of quality of life. It's so nice. You wish you could queue things out the crafter. I get what you're saying, but also you can dump literally thousands of materials into the crafter at the same time. So I'm just kind of like, I'm chilling. I'm not too stressed about it. The crazy thing is this could become the third screen game when you're playing Brighter Shores on your second screen while you play anything else on your first screen, I guess. Netflix. And then make sure you have your phone out. And at the same time on your phone, you're watching YouTube Shorts, but only when the YouTube Shorts have Subway Surfers on the top and you're getting all of the dopamine at the same time. Ideally with AI voice that says words with dialogue and subtitles that are incorrect at the same time. That is how you should play BitCraft Online. This is good. All right. Now remember, this cloth that I'm working on is part of me making metal. No, I really want the cloth set. I think the cloth set would help a lot. It's a bit of work though. And then I need to spin these at the loom. And then I need to change them to like strips, I think. And then I can make cloth. There, see? Look. More... This game is literally just reach and chat complaining. Yeah, that's right. Cloth for crafting, leather for gathering, armor for fighting jackals. I'm not gonna run a leather set, probably. Like, it's not as good as the cloth set. The cloth set is really strong. So I just want to run get a cloth set set up, and then I'll just run between cloth and metal, depending on what I'm doing. Yeah, Gatherer gets a crafting stage, and crafters have different types of processing. Ah, yeah, the movement speed as well. So like, Gatherers have a process where they break down their material, but the crafters often have like this type of thing, which I'll show you in a second. Where you set up your resources in an automated thing, right? And it counts down over time. I think tier 1 is 5 minutes, but I'd imagine tier 2 and higher is longer. As solo going for settlement, you're taking both. There's a settlement right there, Cruel. Right there. You could help them. Yeah, so like if I go here, if I want to spin these into cloth strips, I can do 10 at a time. And then this will just process over time, 5 minutes. I can walk away and I can go do something else. Now, I'd imagine those get longer is kind of what I'm thinking. Yeah, like a Minecraft smelter. Exactly. Yep. Speaking of which, I can swing by my kiln. Actually, no. What we need to do is we need to relaunch the game because I'm lagging. It's time. Let's log out. And then let's exit. And then we'll try. Maybe that'll prevent the issue. the middle continent, perfect to establish trade routes. That's true. I imagine you're doing a lot of trading in the demo. I just fucking with you. Oh yeah, Strafe just sent a 60-minute craft in chat in my Discord. Hex moth silk cloth takes 60 minutes to process. Made to the settlement? Hey. That's our land, Jeremy. We own it. We can even build a road on it. Except we can't build a road to the starting town, which kind of sucks. Oh yeah, I love it when RuneScape says something is AFK, when it's like the most not AFK thing ever. It's ridiculous. Like, RuneScape players will be like, oh hey, this skill is AFK because if you put it on a second screen and then you get a foot pedal and then you play with your foot and you click the mouse with your foot, that's actually AFK. Like, yeah, okay, buddy. Whatever you say. Where are we at? Yeah, AFK is not low input, which is not low attention. We have a request to join the settlement. I like how the UI changes and bugs out. I'll do that as I'll record that in a GIF next time. I need logs. How's this tree? This tree's fine. Deploy cart. I said deploy cart. You're back. It was funny on YouTube, I got a comment saying how the game looks really comfy and optimized and it would run really well. And it would be really great if it ran really well on low-end machines and everyone has access to the game. And I'm like, ooh, about that. Ugh. I didn't reply to his comment. I'm sure they'll find out. This is a really sweet comment. Torak9533. I don't know if you're out there, buddy, but I'm reading your comment now. Just want to say thank you for your recent videos on BitCraft. After not enjoying the stress test, watching you convinced me to give the game another go. Put it this way, I've now 9 hours in the demo already. Looking forward to more vids. I'm glad, man. This is a good game. It's got its problems. It's the lag and stuff like that. It's frustrating, but I really think I'm having a lot of fun with this game. So, if you're out there, you're seen, buddy. Yeah, exactly. For you, like for me, the same thing is like max and low. It doesn't make a difference. Grass density doesn't make a difference. It's all the. It's some kind of technical issue in the background. Exactly, macaroni. And I've made a joke about that with other games too. It's like, this game is like the core is really good, but the technical's problem. The technical can be fixed though. If a game's core sucks and it's not fun, that can't be fixed. They can add WASD, right? They can figure out a way to do it to make people shut up, right? But if a game's bad, a game's bad. And there's only so much effort you can do to change that. You can see yourself playing BitCraft and Bioshock at the same time. I could absolutely see myself doing that as well, if I wasn't so hyper-focused on one thing at a time. I need to make... not those items. I need to make a... wood log. That's a wood cutting thing, isn't it? Yeah. Yo, someone dropped 26 logs? I'll take them, bro. I don't need these. Oh, I have my cart. God damn it. Cart storage. Give me them. The whole reason I cut trees is because I need these. Give me them. You found me? Is that you, Luxander? You slowly catch up on my total level and Briar's yours. Alright, I'm gonna record you. I'm gonna record this because it's a bug. We're gonna add member. Luxander. Right, hold on. Abort. I haven't been focusing on base 10s. I'm pretty close though. Add member. Luxander. Add. Okay, it didn't happen this time, but sometimes it happens. I'll abort that. Where am I at? Base 10s. Base 10s. I need fishing. I haven't touched it. Hunting sucks. Hunting is annoying. 1 level in forestry, and then the skills I haven't done too much with. Yeah. What's your name, Lanarchy, in game? Lanarchy in game? Okay. Add macaroni. Bang, bang. Add Lanarchy. Oi! Get out of the way. It's not doing the bug anymore. Add Jeremy. You guys gotta get on my case, okay? I'm really forgetful sometimes, so you gotta get on my case. I have not tried raising and lowering land yet. Add Stellion. Great. I don't think it's a skill macaroni. I think you just do it. It's under the build system. You can like it's one of these. I can't recall. Farming fields, farming row. Hey, we can make this. That's cool. Rough well. Short fence. Oh, this thing. Terraforming dig site. See, it's not associated with skill. It's just tier 1 mallet. Wait, what's the tier 1 mallet? I think it's a... hammer. Masonry. I don't know. This thing? I don't know. I don't know where the mallet comes from. You can get better mallets? Yeah. Where are they equipped? I don't see it. Flint hammer, scissors, quill, pickaxe, axe, bow, knife, chisel, machete, rod, hoe, saw. I don't know. Anyway, Silvani, we need supplies. That's what we're working on. Rico gives you better supplies. This game really rises your BitCraft Online? Yes. Resoundingly, yes. You're into gathering and crafting. I'm more into gathering and crafting, so that's the best way to contribute. I mean, that's exactly how you contribute, is through gathering and crafting. To do that, you bear with me while I figure out what I'm doing. Give me a second. I need to make these. How do I make these? I need them, which means I need the crafting bench to do it. I think it's this one to make the bricks. Okay. Bamboozle is a fellow. It's a global, yeah, it's a global tool. Cargo. So under cargo, you have timber, which gives you 100 supplies. Ferrolith frames, which gives you 250 supplies. Like all these, these professions, right? The stone, the mason, the blacksmith, the carpenter, and the leather worker, and the tailor, they all give supply packs. We need to take these supply packs to the settlement. To make these supply packs, you just need to get, like, for example, 20 lumber is one of these. Or, oh, that's what you meant by bamboozle. Yeah, I could do that. For example, 100 ingots, which is what I'm going to be working on, is, sorry, 10 ingots is one feller frame. And then you take that, and that's 250 supplies. Ah, maybe it's in here. Yeah, you're right. You'll go deforest. You're a fisher, Bamboozle? Is there a limit on how many needed? Or should I dedicate my life to cutting wood? I'll tell you what, buddy. We need 20,000 supplies. And one rough timber is 100. So you tell me. By the time you're done, there should not be a single tree in the nearest fucking 500-kilometer radius. We can absolutely do claims. We can even do empires. They lied to us. Look. There it is. Prosperity. If we could do it on site, it would be faster, but unfortunately we can't do that. So think of it this way. This is like hardcore mode. It's going to take longer to do it now. So when the game actually comes out and we can build benches on site, it's going to be faster, which means it'll be easy mode. The weights will come off. It's going to be great. We haven't seen the settlement in a while. Can you check on it? I promise you it's still there. I've been incredibly distracted with getting through all this, like, stuff that I'm doing. I will go back to the settlement to drop off supplies. I'm working on a cloth set right now. And bricks at the same time. Is there a way to go between regions? Yeah, this thing right here. This takes you to other regions. I can't go because I've got too much stuff in my inventory. And you can literally sail them too, right? So this is like another region. You can sail to it and cross server. Take all your stuff too. Yeah, it's not that they're preventing us from crafting benches. It's just that the benches require level 20 to craft. So it's a little bit of like a catch-22 there. Looking at the region chat in this game makes me think that Brighter Shores doesn't need a global chat. Otherwise, it'd just be this all the time. Don't look at the chat. Pink, I saw you arguing with someone. People just hating? Yeah, I think it'll go away. I think it'll go away. Oh, you went arguing with someone? Oh, you okay. Looks like a rather green, rather dull in green flat world. Needs some earth shapers given a few months rain. Pear, I am in the most boring region. I promise you, exploring is so much like... There's some people who took the old-fashioned way to get here. I think, let me pull up a screenshot of what they found when they were running around. Let's see. This was, Cats in the server. She sailed here, or swam here, sorry, and she came across, like... come on, where is it? Yeah, here we go. It's not like the best shot, but it is a example of what another biome completely looks like. The trees are different. They look like little mushroom things, and I mean, that's just straight vertical cliffs, dude. You can even build elevators to get up them. I'll have to do a run around. Once we get their empire, we can just explore. We're gonna lock in. I'm not gonna make other people work on the empire while I run around and have fun. I'm not a slave driver. But also, if you're in chat not working on the empire, you should be working on the empire. Get to it. Playtest update. This is region 5. They're moving it to new hardware. Yes, boss. I love working for no pay, no food, no shelter, nothing. Exactly. We can't even build a house above your head. And yet you should still do it. You're making food. A union? That is a banned word, Pink. How dare you? You got lost running around the map? I gotta find the image of me in Worm Online chatting with Damatry. I'll see if I can find it. It's gold. Just so everyone knows what they're getting into. Where was it? I will find it. It's almost here. That was after I started working on the spreadsheet. Oh, ran out of stamina. The cut. Yeah, Pear, the cut. The cut. It's so good. I'm almost there. I know it's here. God damn it. I can't search by name right now. No. Damn it. Come on. Here it is. Just so everyone knows what they're getting into. How much did you sell it for? 1.2 silver. Easy. Your cut is 96 copper. What? Thank you for your contribution. Oh, cloth also gives you extra stamina too for longer crafts. That's crazy. Pinky, why we gaming today? You're hyper fixated on BitCraft. Ain't we all? I certainly am. I should have been in bed. Oops. I was only gonna do a little one today. I don't like it when the sound cuts out. I think it's just so eerie. Oh, we're getting the... I'm due for a crash. Let's, well, the good thing is we can just start firing the bricks. We'll swing by and we'll start processing the cloth. And then we'll log out. Once you start hearing the glitchiness, just Tab out. Crash it. Kill it. Put it out its misery. Get a new one. Yeah, I turned off third-party noises. All right. Let's see. So, firing bricks. We'll pop the resins up for sale. Wrong one. I thought I put up these. Yeah. We're good there. Bricks are being fired. Oh yeah, I need to make a hammer. I've got all the stuff for it. I do. Yeah. Marvel's back to the mines, like a good working bee. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, Pear. Someone earlier, Strafe posted a picture of a 60-minute one, and that was like, what, tier 2 maybe? That also, like, you could have more than one too. Like, you might have 2 or 3 stations, so you can have longer jobs set up. Alright, hammer done. Bricks are being fired. We don't have any more clay left. But we'll go into the mines and we'll start cracking. We'll start working on supplies. Wait, hold on. Yeah, we'll mine some, and then I'll need to come up to the cloth and see if I can work on them. No, wait. Oh my god, this game. I'm so sorry. It must be exhausting watching me change my mind all the time. I'm going to go make the cloth armor. I have everything ready to go. How's the market been? I actually sold some stuff. I made like 1,000 Bitcoin. Hex coins off of the market. I'll tell you, if I made 1,000 Bitcoin, I'm not streaming anymore. I'm retiring. See ya. I made 1,000 hex coins. Just by virtue of what we were doing. We sold the spare books that we had. $1K Bitcoin was Tails' payment for this sponsored stream. That's right. That's right. Number 1 BitCraft streamer. 1,000 Bitcoin. A paltry sum to a gaming developer. Truly. Yeah, I mean, look, Angie, this, no, not this button. There's this button here, the market search, right? Like, look at this. This is so fucking cool. So look, this is the Bluffshade market, right? So we can see all the listings for the Bluffshade market. Then we can go to the World Cross market and we can take a look. Okay, let's take a look. They have, these are sell orders and buy orders, okay? Let's, for argument's sake, say there's a buy order for Feralith or Concentrate for 10 each, okay? That tells me, signals me that if I wanted to, yes, you can do buy orders. This signals to me that I wanted to go, hey, if I want to make some money, I can just get some ore concentrate and head to this town and sell them what they want, right? It's basically like creating a player quest. Hey, go do this. Okay, then we can also see sell orders, okay? Let's take a look. Maybe there's some kind of price differential. Ember grain seeds. Now, obviously, this isn't real prices because the game's very, very new. But ember grain seeds are currently going for 40 hex coin each. And he's got 10 in World Cross. Now, Bluffshade has... Do they have any seeds? No seeds. Okay, maybe not. Maybe there might be some in another market, such as... Where's the other one? Drift Hearth. Take a look. Ember grain seeds. Well, they're selling 4 for 50. Now, if these are real prices, what I could do is I could go to the World Cross market, buy them, and then go to the Drift Hearth market and sell them because they were more in demand there. That's fucking cool. How do I go join about settlement? Send me your in-game name in chat and I'll invite you. Excellent. Yeah, your help has been super invaluable, dude. Let's, how do we fix that? Give me a second. I'm still new to Twitch. VIP. Angie. Wizard. There you go. I just saw this pair before I ran. Marketing budget 10% tentative DB tag, 90% frog streamer. Jesus Christ. That's ridiculous. Someone left a Feralith short sword on the ground? They're an idiot. Ec room, add member, ec room, nah. Oh, so you need to be in the same region as me. Which is, what's it called? Settlement. Bluffshade. Do you know how to teleport? Lots of new players coming to check out the settlement. It's time to start building stuff. Press B, Lenarchy, and then you get this. I don't think there's much you can do other than maybe decor, which is wooden walls and small fences. It doesn't look like... Oh, and you can make a store. Maybe. Enough barter counter. Storage container. Can list up to 20 trades. You could make a well. That could be fun. But yeah, unfortunately, we're still so limited. This is where like max levels come into play. Well, well, well. You might unlock more of them as you build more. I don't know. Oh, yeah. Everyone really pulled through on that, especially because it seems so daunting. I thought it was going to take a couple of days. There's a... Now listen, I'm watching Lilo and Stitch tomorrow, so I'm not going to be streaming all day, but there's there's a stream they're doing at, what do you call it? TwitchCon. I probably want to be... I want to try and be online around then. And hopefully cool that you can do something like this game. You can click on something, you can set up like a big craft, and then you can go back to your dev work. Can we make tier 2 tools? No, we can't. It's level 20 required, Jeremy. That's the whole reason why we can't work on the stations. The crafting doesn't give you another choice. Exactly. You start, and then you like, you either stare at it and go, or you can actually, you know, do work. All right, so I didn't get the first claim up, but I'm definitely in the first in the area. Is my audio bug is yours, Tal? I think it's might be you. My game sounds okay. No one else is saying anything. It's your music. Oh, okay. Okay, so let's take a look at how this gear works. So I'm still on a 1.6 second craft time at the moment. Even with the... let's see. So if we do... Here, professions. So right now my crafting speed is 206%. Why is it 206%? Why is our base speed 200? Is that normal? Because, and that's important, because if our base speed is 200%, that means when we're getting a 6% bonus, we're only really getting a 3% bonus. And that's really important. That's so strange. Anyway, this gives a 2.4% bonus. I've been going 1.6 seconds. Every time, even though I eat speed eating food, it's still been 1.6 seconds. So I wonder if it's probably breakpoints. Yeah, so now it's 1.5 seconds, right? And I don't know if there's decimals. I'm pretty sure there isn't decimals with the speed. So if there's no decimals, it means there's going to be breakpoints. So like, for example, if I take off the boots now. And the gloves, maybe? No? Maybe it's because I got the craft locked in already. I do have the craft locked in. Oh, there we go. It changed. 1.6. 1.5. That might be a Discord question. And that's really important because, like, for example, if I'm using crafting food and it doesn't get me the breakpoint from 1.5 seconds to 1.4 seconds, then I might as well not use the crafting food, right? Because it's not making a difference. Yeah, that's gonna be a question for the people who have played 3 alphas and or maybe the devs if I can get them on. If they pop in again, I'll definitely ask them. Make a hat. So yeah, hopefully the hat sends me the 1.4 second breakpoint. Otherwise, there's not much gonna be. Full cloth is 1.5 for you, and I don't have the bottom left green gem on my. So this is just health and stamina. This is from the main quest tutorial thing. Hunger does move, but only when you don't have a food regen buff, or it's just really slow. Yeah, look, -1 a minute, so you get 2 hours of hunger. It's not like other games where you stand around for like 5 minutes and you're dehydrated. That's why that survival crafting is super like loose, really loose. Like this person T-posing aggressively inside the crafting bench. Are you good? Oh. Okay. See ya. .5 still, even with the crafting food. I think maybe if I had the crafting speed gem ring, that would put me to 1.4. The game is currently in a public demo, Angbrita. You can play up to level 10 in the professions. We're mucking around, playing with the systems and learning about the game. I'm currently working on an empire with the community. We're trying to build an empire just before the demo ends, which this demo lasts from today to June 16th, so another couple of weeks. All right, so I asked in the Discord. I will see if we get a response. I'm thinking it's breakpoints. So I think this doesn't affect until 1.4 seconds, which means I'll need the gem. You're definitely downloading it? Yeah, it's good. Jump in, have a go, play around with the professions to figure out what you'd like to do and see if the game's for you or not. I think it's really good to see, because otherwise you'll just not have any idea. Is that dude completely naked? Yep. Okay. I didn't realize that you could do that. Bye. You've made every tier 1 tool. You can finally play the game. Oh my god. Why is that on the floor? Get out of here. All right, rough cloth is done. I'm thinking what I do. What can I do with 4? I could do... Man, can we build a brothel and ERP? We'll get fishermen on it. I mean, if we just build like a pen, right? Like a 1x1 pen with fences and just a sign that says do not watch. Is that good enough? I'll hold on to the cloth. I'll hold on to it for now. I'm sure that we can benefit from it, so I won't use it right away. How do I... There we go. What are we doing? Getting rid of that. Getting rid of that. We don't need these. Don't need these. We don't need these. We don't have any fertilizer left. These can stay down here. We'll just like use up the slots. Leather I'm good with. Ingots I'm good with. These can go. 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 Need the food. Wait, I need logs for the bricks, which are by the cart. Okay. All right, hold on. All right, so I just asked about the breakpoints, so I'm not like staring at the screen. Give me a second. Let me answer this live. Okay, so I'm not sure what you mean by that. You can craft rings, lower crafting time. Not sure if it's in the demo. All right, so crafting speed is decimals of breakpoints. Extra gear and crafting speed doesn't put me to below. All right, so if I take off my cloth, gloves, belt, and helmet, my crafting speed does not visually change from 1.5 seconds. Is it lowering, i.e. 1.54 seconds versus 1.58 seconds? Or is it a breakpoint where it only speeds up once I reach 1.4 seconds? I think that makes sense. Logs. Where is my cart? It's this one. All right, so we started that. It does go by decimal. Okay, excellent. All right, so you said that it goes by decimal. So even though that I'm wearing the additional gear and it doesn't lower to air quote 1.4 seconds, it's still taking effect. So that's really good to know. All right, we're going to move on and we'll start. Wait, actually, before we do that, see, again, always cut myself off. I need to go sell these bricks at Brinko. Where is he again? That's him. Yeah, so that's good to know. Task. They changed 2 minutes ago. Motherfucker. Oh, that's fine. I'll just hold on to them. We can also turn them in. We can sell some bulbs to a lessee. I think I got some evergreen too. I think I got those. Oh, I can do the salt too. Salt's just from... Oh, never mind. That's not from a fishing thing. Rough parchment. Bugger. Bugger. I got these fish, I think. Yeah. We can sell those. Heimlich. Rico. Let's see. Bulbs. Take some bulbs. I don't think I have 200 bread. No. Evergreen. And rampart stuff as well. Okay. The lag's so bad. Yeah, you might need to relaunch every now and then. It get laggy. Marvel, yeah, the raft should be available. Leveling a piece of trains under the build menu. Pressing B. Ding, 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 ding. Yeah, the lag stuff they need to improve. It's not... I'm patient. I've dealt with way laggier games that I used to play when I was growing up, so I don't really care. But I know that my appetite for it is a bit higher than most. Back over here. Sell the fish to Svim. Oh, I get it. He sells the boat stuff and his name's Svim. Like Swim. That's funny. No raft? Maybe their stock only changes every 24 hours? Ugh, that would suck. You can swim, Marvel. You can swim the whole way. Fresh smells. Thank you for the follow. Let's see. Bricks are done. Car is needed. Have you considered that at some point it would have been faster for you to just leave it there and make new stuff? I get it though, you're having fun doing it, so it's not a big deal. We don't have access to tier 2, unfortunately. Is this game actually decent? I'm having a lot of fun, Coco Jumbo. if you play it by yourself, it can be like a little bit eh. Also, if you played it on like literally as the demo came out, it was really bad with the lag and crashing. It's better, but I'm not gonna sit here and tell you it's perfect. I'm looking past the technical issues and just looking at the gameplay, enjoying it a lot. This is a very noisy cave. Like, insanely noisy. So, turn that down a bit. Every 10 levels is a new tier, starting from 20. No. Tier 1 is 0 to 20. No, 0 to 19. 20 is tier 2. 30 is tier 3. 40 is tier 4. If you love this type of game, I think that it'd be good. It's... Yeah, you're right. Just the technical side is a little bit alpha tier, like alpha in terms of the just lagginess and crashing and stuff like that. PvP, there's no like... They're going to be adding dueling, but the focus is a very PvE style experience, and most of the competition is more financial and logistical and stuff like that. So, like for example, there's an empire system and a settlement system, right? I can't open the map while I'm here, but let me pull up that little video I showed earlier. A lot of it's like you want people to be coming to your settlement instead of other people's settlements. So you want your settlement to be the best settlement there is, right? Not available on the phone. This is like a little showcase they did regarding how empires worked and how they engaged each other in war. So like this empire started Elohim, and they built a watchtower. And they built a watchtower and started attacking another empire, which you'll see here, like this. Now, how this works is you're not like fighting, but it's more like you're supplying these cannons to attack their watchtower while they supply their cannons to attack yours. And the more people you have and the more supplies you bring, the better you'll do. And it's like a war of attrition, but you're not like directly attacking each other. And definitely no ganking and stuff like that. Not like Albion. The middle continent in Cinderholt. It's not laggy at all. Logistics. Yeah, logistics and Zerg base, because it'll come down to big empires will kind of reign supreme there. Where's my card storage? I think we're full up. It's not showing. There it is. Great. Well done. Yeah. Very, very much a cooperative build a city, build a civilization kind of thing at its core. And then there's an empire system which is based around that. And then also like there's competitiveness in terms of marketing, like market trading and that kind of stuff as well. But not direct, ganking and stuff. Yeah, no, not like that, actually. Because the game incentivizes cooperation rather than doing exactly that. They can't earn a monopoly on commonly traded resources because the world is really, really, really big. Like, resources are going to be everywhere. Like, I'm here. My settlement is here. The world is here. There's enough room for everyone. If there's some toxic ass empire near you, just move. So, Yeah, that's kind of where it's at. I know exactly what you're talking about. The same thing happened to me when I played Arcade. We had the Goon Squad, I think it was, from EVE Online. They like to sometimes just zerg out and join servers and just win. They did that to my Arcade server and it killed the entire game for me. It was the worst. I really hated it. So I know exactly what you mean. Let's see what we're doing. No, we need to concentrate first. Okay. Yeah, a lot of processing stuff is slow. You're 100% right. They admittedly say that it's like a second screen game. But they have said that you can play it on main screen by doing things like merchanting is really popular, and doing that kind of stuff. Like, for example, all of the player markets similar to Albion Online are local. So I was just talking about this earlier. You can literally open the listings for any of the markets in the game in your region, and you can figure out routes and make profits, trades, and stuff like that because people can place sell and buy orders, right? I have played on Worm Online. I actually am quite fond of Worm Online. It's really funny. Me and my community, we were playing it a couple of months ago. It is not as slow as Worm Online. There's less skills in Worm Online, but they are all important. Wrong button. So you put a bunch of Worm Unlimited. Nice. Never gotten to Worm Unlimited, but because I just like the Worm Online part and just exploring the single server. So all these professions are involved in the settlement. So you really want to work together with people, and you're incentivized to work together with people. Now, as much as I praise the game, the bugs are pretty dog shit right now. And I'm not even going to hide this. I have to relaunch the game because I'm starting to lag. So I'm going to go do exactly that. They have publicly said they're aware of this issue and they're working on fixing it, but it's not a good look right now. So let's close the game. And I'm not going to sit here and say, like, it's fine. I ain't no liar. But they have said, where was it? There was an announcement up here. There's a playtest update here. Degraded compliance performance, audio causing the game to freeze after some time, and this memory leak issue they're resolving. It's better than dungeoneering from RuneScape. Are you saying you like dungeoneering a lot and you're enjoying this more than dungeoneering? Because I kind of agree with you on that. Yeah. Instead of venture reminder, it's relog reminder. Yeah. See, like now the game runs fine, right? And then it just slowly starts leaking and leaking and leaking. When I was playing earlier today, it took like usually a couple of hours before. But I wasn't streaming, and I imagine streaming is using enough resources that the leak is really hitting the computer worse. Okay, so YOLO Anonymous is not. Okay, that's fine. Okay, sorry, Pink, I was rambling. You can put the supplies into the settlement yourself. So if you cart them over to the settlement, you can literally just drop them into the settlement and it applies to it. by just going to the token and then you put the supplies and you drag it in. Yeah, make a full cartload. That's the play. You can use the bank if you need like to do it on an interim kind of thing. Or if you make like all the simple supplies and then you can mine them only when you have a full cart full. Craft that. Where's my cart? This one. Alright, so what we should be able to do is we pop the ores in. We go get another set. We mine it. And then once we come back, we grab it, start the next, craft. And then we should be ready. Oh, I should probably break the vein so it respawns. Yeah, bigger cart holds more big items, but I think there's also a little bit of horizontal progression with the carts too. Like, for example, a wagon holds lots of cargo, but not many little items. So like this cart holds, you know, lots of these little slots, but a wagon might have lots of big slots, but less little slots. I don't know, so don't quote me on it, but I believe that's the intention there. Yeah, like for people who want to do like a lot of merchanting stuff, that's cool. Yep, exactly. Yep. Maybe it's worth collecting those geodes. This guy needs to take a cart. He's sleeping on it. I would like to get 3 more before I have to walk to another node, please. Thank you. Oh. Last hit. One more hit. Oh, you bastard. Actually, that's fine. We can do this. And then we'll grab one of the geodes so I can start making myself some jewelry. Wait, that's ore. Never mind. I thought that was a geode. The tools are... Yeah, and that's a tier 1 tool, man. Imagine doing a tier 2 tool, tier 3 tool, tier 4 tool. Like, you need level 40 in every single profession involved in making a tool. Yeah, you're going to need friends. You're going to need a group. Which I kind of love. Suffering. Suffering in a good way. I forgot to pick up that spare. It's fine. You did Spalby mostly solo? You are suffering. Join the Discord, dude. Come with us on launch. If you're keen on playing. You played LB on like 18 hours a day. Ugh, those are rookie hours for an MMORPG player. Come on. Should be doing 27 hours a day. Your BO hours are worse. Oh boy. MMO players. They do exist. Okay. I forgot you could hear that. My bad. That's Sharex. I love Sharex. I'm out of... No, I'm not. I just need to bring the cart closer. Wait. Oh. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do something else. That's fine. Gotta commit now. I might turn in... It's nighttime for me to... Pick, it's 2 a.m. Yes, I need sleep. So I'm going to log off. I'm going to finish these ingots and like the supplies. I think I got like 1,000 worth of my inventory. Don't worry, I gotta craft all this shit. So I'm gonna make 1,000 supplies worth and drop it off so I can pretend that I'm a good leader, and then I'll wait for all of you to make sure that 20,000 is in by tomorrow morning. What? Makes the night shift nice. I'm not done storming. I've got like probably another 20 minutes worth of these crafts, so. Ugh. Sin pip. Jesus. Where are the jackals? The jackals are... They're pretty far out. You'll need to go usually into this green biome, basically outside this starter biome. And that's where you'll find the jackals. You can't get wagons? Oh yeah, I don't think we can get any new cart, unfortunately. Everything needs tier 2. Also, Stellion, you'll need gear. You need to make like a full set of armor, because otherwise they'll push you in. Make more of these. Oh yeah, the shared brain cell. It's my turn with the brain cell. Oh. I know exactly what you mean. Dude, with full cloth, you have so much stamina. Like, even if the speed bonus isn't there because of the tick rate, like, you still have so much stamina. You can just craft the whole thing. Level 1 wagon might be craftable if you get the wood polish. I do have wood polish. No, you don't need to finish the tutorial. I recommend you finish the tutorial anyway, because, like, otherwise you have to, like, skip it, and then you'll not know stuff, and then you'll get confused and then lost. Just finish it, and then, like, you'll need to teleport using this thing right here. Oh, you need to be in the same region. What I'll do is I'll make a bunch of people officers, and then I think anyone can invite you at that point. I mean, it doesn't matter, like, who's an officer. I'll just try. Maybe you're in the same region. Are you dualish? You're in the same region. Boom. Done. Look. Invited. Dualish, you're in our region. Open the map. Where are you? Are you at Drift Hearth or World Cross, or like, what's the closest city to you? Open your map and hello, Alex. How are you? Simpip, I skipped it. I don't know stuff, and I was confused and lost and made up my own tutorial. You don't think you can yet? Okay. Sleepy Frog is good. Sleepy Frog is pushing. Alright, Christopher Brennan. Let's see. How can we answer your question? The end game for this game... It sounds like what your friend is asking. Like, it's tricky, because this game, it will be just the crafting kind of loop, but then you can go out and do more sandboxy stuff. You can build a bigger settlement. You unlock new features in your settlement. You might do things like trading and exploring and all that kind of stuff, right? But it sounds like what your friend is asking is, like, is there end game raids or PVM kind of style stuff? Maybe. I don't know. That sounds like it might be it. The end game in this game is going to be either working with a settlement and building a really big settlement, training your professions, or working with an empire and growing a kind of empire and its influence. Is it just building world and town and selling max? Yes. If you want to break it down like that, yes. That is going to be it. It's going to be leveling your profession, building a town, and kind of like crafting survival kind of stuff, like Minecraft. Like Minecraft before bosses, the Ender Dragon existed, right? There is a social kind of thing, like this empire system here, where you kind of like have factions, and these are player owned factions, and then the factions can go at war and launch sieges on each other and capture each other's territory. This is an entirely optional system, but it does exist, and this is where a lot of people end up in the end game. It's not direct PvP like Albion and Guild Wars 2. It's more just like a logistics kind of thing. But they do want to expand this system as well. Yeah, I'll send this video. It might help explain to your friend. This is the link to that video I just sent. That might kind of show a different perspective of the game that your friend might not have seen. How does long a claim stay? As long as you supply it. So right now we have 3,500 supplies in it, which gives us 8 days worth or 9 days worth. Right now the upkeep is 16 supplies per hour, and this grows as the area of the claim grows. So as the claim gets bigger, we get more people involved, which makes it more expensive to run, but then it gets bigger and then more people can supply it and this and that. It kind of goes in that kind of loop. Let's make the cargo. Okay, you're in the ruined town, Duelish. Can you... Oh, close to our settlement. You might have just got lucky and spawned on us. I might need to relaunch. Yeah, that's right. If we don't grow the settlement, max supplies will be 70 days. The supply system is not like meant to be a system. You know how when... You know how that... What's that game called? It got really popular for a while. It had the water system, and everyone got pissed off at it. Anyway, the supply system is not a system to keep you chained to BitCraft, to playing all the time. The supply system is there to make sure that the settlement is active and then free it up if people aren't playing, right? So you don't need to log in every day and supply the settlement. You can literally fill the supplies in probably just a couple of days, and then you get like a full month's, multiple months worth. But it's there so the land is always going to be available for people who want it, and it like kind of cycles out. V-Rising Castle system, exactly. Bum, ba, da, bum. Alright. We've almost turned all these in, and we'll turn in 1,000 supplies. And then we sleep. And then we watch Nilo and Stitch. And then we don't do a video on it. Is it able to turn off so I don't go to places when I tab out and click on BS? Oh no, not Lilo and Stitch. Oh god. Listen, Miss Tell's really big Lilo and Stitch fan, so I don't care if it's not good. We're probably still going. When you tab out and click on oh, I see. It's doing click through, Duelish. Shit. You've only got one screen, huh? Maybe change it to... Yeah, how did I know, huh? What if you change it to windowed mode? Does it do it for me? Like if I yeah, see how it's like hovering over the object? You have it in window mode? I don't think there's much you can do about that, Dolish. I think that's just gonna be the way it be. That cookie crumbles. Oh, Shah. I don't know if you're watching, but bring that goat. Shah got a goat. Yeah, you have to minimize it. Otherwise it will be just click through. There's mounts in the beta, in the demo. And it's got storage slots too. I haven't seen any mounts. They're the goat. Yeah, they are the goat. I'm trying to get them. Oh, there they are. Look. Look at Shah. Look at this stupid goat. I love him. Shah's head keeps disappearing though. Oh, it follows you. Oh yeah, no, it stays there, right? Bask. Bask in the boat's glory. Praise the goat. Absolutely goated. That's cool. How'd you get it, Shah? Must be from Alessi, eh? Tied a BSN this guy for no reward. Yeah, that's how it be. God, look at all our hammers. Look at us. Look at all the hammers go. I'll not to like they're different games, so I'm not gonna sit here and be like this game is better than BitCraft or this game is better than Bright Shores. That's all I'm gonna do. But what I will say is the fact that we all worked together to build the settlement and we all had to like really collaboration. It was so fun. I'm so happy that we had that experience, and I'm really looking forward to doing it more when the game comes out. All right, last load and then we're done. Progression feel better for your own character? Well, yeah, it does, because everything I do builds my own character, all these professions, and they all build me to higher tiers, right? And then these skills, what they do is they unlock different bonuses. So for example, if you get a higher, I think it's construction, you unlock better wagons and carts, right? And then when you have better carts, you can use that to do different professions better, right? And this is a permanent upgrade. Or like sailing. You get higher sailing, you can maybe do merchant more. You can maybe travel more. You can maybe do fishing and stuff like that. You can join the town. Just send me your in-game name. You'll need to make sure you're in the same area as us though. Which is Bluff Shade. You need to get level 5 or 10 taming at Alessi, and then it's 2,500 hex to get them out. I'm gonna wait till release, or is it worth trying the demo for sure? No, just there's nothing you will experience from the demo that I haven't. Like, I think you'll know if you like the game or not, right? If you have $30 to throw at it, yeah. If you don't, if you want to be more conservative with your money, maybe download the demo to see if you're not sure. But if you think you'll like the game, I think you'll like the game. This game is like not like this game's, oh, I wonder if it's good. It's kind of good, like Dragon Wilds, right? That's kind of like, ooh, is that a good game? Is it a bad game? I don't know. I need to play it. This game is like, if you're looking at it, you're either like, I hate this game. It looks dumb. It's boring. Someone earlier said, they jumped in. They said, this game looks like an idle game, but a bad way. I'm looking at this game and I'm like, I'm infatuated with this game. You'll know. I think you'll know. You look at this game, you're like, I like this game. I don't like this game. I think you'll know. I may be delirious. Please ignore me. All right. Although, if you did join now, you'd be able to help us build an empire. The Ottoman Empire. Which would be greatly appreciated. Bluff Shade. I just need your name, Alex, in game. Alex 6. All right, let's see if you're in our area. Yep, you're in our area. Boom. Done. I'm gonna make some offices so anyone can, so people can invite people. I'm just like adding random ones. Mostly across different time zones and stuff. Yeah, just in case anyone else. I mean, I don't think any of it matters at the moment, so just whoever. Okay. Claim these. Ingots. Yep, here we go. Can you join? Your name is Tia in game. We can do that. Message, add Tia. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Take the actual item. Alright, let's go. Let's turn in. To the settlement. Your in-game name is Stain. There you go. Can you add me while I'm offline? Do you have to log in? I believe I'll need to add you while you're online, but just anyone, just ask anyone, or if you're in my Discord, you can ask. Also, you need to be in our region, which I don't know if you're in yet. Oh, wait, looks like I can. Oh, there you go. Boom, done. Oh, these greens must be online, and the yellows must be, the whites must be offline. Ugh, my game runs so much better outside. Bar creative. Oh, we have walls. Sick. Let's go. Good work, guys. All right. Yeah, the supplies are at cargo though, so you'll have to take them here. Then what you do is once you get here with the supplies, you just drop them in. And then we open up the cart. Just drop them in. No, we're gonna carry it first. Drop it in. Carry it. And you can see that I'm adding like, what? 18 hours worth of time on this one supply. We need to hit 20,000 to get an empire though. That's what we're working on at the moment. We have a local. What does it take to make supplies? You'll need... There's all sorts of different ways. You can do it with iron. You can do it with basically any of the crafting professions. Timber is the simplest one. You literally just cut trees, convert the trees into timber. Cut the trees, convert it to timber. These ones are a little bit more complex, but they're worth more. Like 250. Stone's worth 250. Cloth is worth 250. But that cloth is pretty complicated though. And then yeah. All good. Yeah, bricks work too. So if you want to make like stacks of 10 bricks, they're worth 250.
That is no.
All right, off they go. Bye. Worth a shot. Fleece them. Collect taxes from the trespassers. We need to cut these trees down too, eh? And then flatten this earth. Interesting. Our little hovel. For the people who haven't played a game like this before, where it takes a lot of effort to build up a skills, like I know like there's Minecraft and this and that, but in a game like this, Worm Online is in particular a really good example. Albion as well, that kind of stuff. The joy in this game is not sitting there at a workbench like constantly and just like watching the bar fill up. Like obviously that's not like the most exciting moment to moment gameplay that's ever happened, right? But the joy is being able to sit back and be like, look at this. This is our little spot. Our trees, our walls, and we all did this, right? That's the awesome part about these types of games. Being able to collaborate and work on something that takes a lot of effort to do together and come up with a result. So, yeah. I like BitCraft. All right. I'm gonna head off. I'll get some sleep. Clip that, by the way. And you guys have a good one. We're gonna raid Trisp, I guess. Looks like a loud, energetic VTuber. Sure, we'll go with that. He's streaming BitCraft again, so maybe he's interested in the game. Might be worth building a relationship there. But say hello from from the Odd Toadman Empire from Tel. And the rest of you, everyone, have a great rest of your day. And I will see you probably tomorrow as we work on this and get 20,000 supplies to make the Odd Toadman Empire. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for spending time with me. And have a great, great day. Bye.